Yo, Jakam Javkam, good morning. What is this? What's poppin'? Good morning. Today we're going to finish Terraria in J. And then we'll play World of Warcraft. I've decided. We can play all the World of Warcraft that we want. Because I'm a partner now and it doesn't matter if I have low VO account. Which is awesome. Finally I have freedom. I have a level 9 or 10, I think, character. And I want to see how far I can go in World of Warcraft without buying or getting any green items. What's up, ADP? Good morning. It's going good. How about you? Man, it feels a bit weird having 2 days where I don't stream. That's definitely a bit weird. Let me sit up correctly here. Make that a bit bigger. Congrats, thank you, man. Why did the congrats not go through? Ah, there it is. That was a laggy. Weird. So obviously I've been following along with the Pirate Software pop-off still. Seems like it's slowing down a little bit, but he has reached his highest point, I think, yesterday, right? Which is really cool to see. And it's his shorts are still working, which is very nice. I'm currently preparing the same thing, but I need like 1 or 2 more weeks to get these shorts ready. Because I need to edit them. And that takes time. And I'm going through my past recordings right now. I'm currently looking at the past recordings of me switching to OpenGL. It's just a bunch of coding. It's not that interesting. But I still would like to organize it in a way. Terraria clone. So we're gonna start with the Terraria clone in a second. I just wanna do a very fast, very quick programming section on my game. I also would like to see how the game looks again, because I didn't touch it in 2 days, and I need to continue that every day. So last time we left off with this editor. Oh yeah, and we did this list here, choosing which level we want to edit. And that is something. Oh yeah, I remember, that is something I wanted to do last time. How about we get this done right now real quickly, and then we switch over to Terraria, and then we play Iron Man, World of Warcraft. Let's see. So in the game last time, there was, how was this called? Was std colon, yeah, file system. There's only one std file system. And so whenever I press L, I guess, it pushes this modal, and then I guess we can do a check here. If is active modal, game state, level list, ID. Then we can pop. Otherwise we push. But you know, I thought that I would get certain benefits of being a partner, by the way. But apparently I'm not. You don't really like inherently get more benefits of being a Twitch partner, which is kinda sad. But maybe in the future. Huh? What the fuck? Oh, it was slow. I see. But L should... There we go. Okay. Okay, so now I have this menu here, and what I want to do is for every... For every file that I find, more emote slots. No, the emote slots are tied to the subscribers, Halonit. So, for example, if I have, I don't know, 200 subscribers, I get 10 more emote slots or whatever. I have not been following along with this a lot because I don't really focus so much on emotes. I was hoping I could go and get into the ads incentive program. That's what I was hoping, you know, get a little bit more money of that. That would have been great. But I have not been invited, nor have I gotten like an email or something. I'm hoping that after the next payout, maybe I'm getting an email then, but maybe I don't. Would have been cool though, because I would really like to partake. Okay, so why did I do I hate you? Oh yeah, because this is a stupid string. Stupid string. Okay. Okay, so for every stupid string, not only do I want to draw a text, but I also want to do an invisible button. Do button invisible. Okay, now we need to set a center of that button. I suppose it would be level name positions dot x plus how about we center those level names? Nah, they should be left aligned. List size dot x divided by 2. That is on X, and then the Y is level name positions dot Y plus 10. That is the position. Then we need a size. That is level or list size X and 20. And then we need a line ID. Oh, we don't have an index here because we have this const auto, for const auto, huh? So we need like an int level count, I guess. Hey Pijoki, good morning, bro. Hey there, sir. How's it going? Morning, Cakez. Hey, Aseprite. Good morning, guys. Hello. Yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry for Friday or for Saturday. I was sure I could stream, but my brother literally started his birthday at 11 AM on a Saturday. And then on 9 p.m. he went to sleep. And his birthday was on Sunday. So essentially, we didn't even celebrate his birthday because he went to sleep before we could gratulieren him. Very nice. He started too early. Should have started later. Who? My brother. My brother had birthday on Saturday. And he invited me and I was close to saying no, but I always say no. And so I was like, I should really come. And why not I just do a button? And then that button has draw data. Which we can set. Let's put it to white first. Let's see how that looks. We don't see anything, which means we do the menu. Oh, there they are. Why does it take so long to build? Level. By the way, I've been watching my old streams, you know, to get a couple of clips, you know. And man, has the spam been crazy there. Like, I was just programming and it was insane. Like, I couldn't say a single word in like 2 minutes. Every 2 minutes there was something. And it was annoying, you know, it was really annoying. It wasn't like it was fun interruptions. It was just a bunch of stupid noises. Every time. Fun days, it's over. At least there was progress. What are you talking about? I have way more progress now. Are you stupid? I have much more progress now. And I am finally focusing on content and not on listening to some stupid TTS. I literally went from 70 viewers to 120 viewers just by turning off TTS. Because we are making more interesting things now. And I know that you guys agree. Because you're having fun. I'm having fun too. It's nice having a conversation with you guys, you know. Destination. Now we need the source. That is a void pointer. So we need this dumbass level name here. And the size would be... Well... I guess we could call it stupid string dot size, right? There should be a size value here. Let's see if that works. Or if it complains. Seems to work. Tier 3, nice. TTS pipes, fight cakes. Tier 3, nice. Bot is borked. Bot is borked. Oh, I don't think I have the bot online. Thank you for telling me. Yeah. The bot is not online. I forgot. Let me turn that on. Okay, so what did I do here? I created a bunch of white quads for every level. And if I put them on a size of 19, then you will be able to tell the difference. Or not the difference, but each button apart. Takes a bit of time though. So this is each button. And it seems like the button is aligned to top left. Which I find interesting, because I thought it would be center aligned. Really interesting. Okay, bot is starting. Takes a while. So what I want to do, first of all, I would like to understand why. I'm doing the button here, and I'm drawing, where do I draw that? I'm drawing the text here as well. Or maybe it's this +10. I checked, there are things like transcoding and longer VOD storage for partners. Oh, so my VODs... But that makes no sense, my VODs are still almost dying. That's not true. I wonder if I have to like do something. Let's see what this looks like. Color palette, I just want to try something. I'm currently editing a video, which means compilation time is like 10 days. Come on, bro. Nothing? Hello, everybody. Hey, Smiling Big. Good morning. Good middag. Hello, Mr. Amida. And thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you, sir. Nice jumper cakes. Oh, thank you. This one? Yeah, it's one of my favorite Christmas sweaters. Thanks, bro. Capuchman. Good morning, sir. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Yes, for those of you who are wondering, who are not like here normally, this is my game in C++. This is not J. We are going to switch over to J in like 20-30 minutes. I want to quickly do level loading by file names. That's what I want to do. So don't be confused. By this. Okay? We are going to do this. I just want to reconnect with the game, if that makes sense. I do not want to lose contact with the game, because the game is very important to me. Highly important. Just tell me when you want to see the site. I will. I will. Okay, so you can see that these are buttons, and whenever I click on one of those buttons, it changes this level name here. You see this at the very top? Look, you see that? Campsite, dark marshes, lush forest, murky waters, wild woods. That's what I want. And I think what I'm doing here, to make this look even like cool for you guys as well, I'm doing an invisible button. No color palette, no material. And then instead of doing a button with like whatever this is called, you know, with a color, I do a sliced menu. Just like this one right here, but in a with a smaller outline. So we do a sliced menu wood, or 1 or 2. Is it O2? At the level name positions. Uh-oh. Just try to look up J. It's not fully released yet. Question mark. What's special about it? A well-known game developer is making it. A successful game developer is making it. That's why. Hello Zen, good morning my brother. Hello there bro. Thanks for telling me to, thanks for letting me know that it's nice that I'm back. Thanks bro. Yes. I feel good. I'm gonna play World of Warcraft today, guys. The hype is still not dying down. People are enjoying it. Even Dance Gaming is playing it. And so, of course, I want to continue my WoW Iron Man challenge. I am currently editing the VOD for the Iron Man challenge as well, so fits perfectly. I need to switch my keyboard because I literally press shift all the time, but you see the level name, the N is a lowercase letter, and that is pissing me off because I literally pressed shift, and it's infuriating to the point where I get really angry. I don't like that. -4. I was there on Saturday. I wanted to enjoy some Cakez clownery, but you weren't online. Yeah, I know. I said earlier that my brother had birthday and I was struggling to say no. I always say no, and so I was like, I shouldn't say no. You know. I thought you were going to change it right now. Look at this, guys. That is the level menu. I think we have to do -20 here to make it a little smaller. But the rest looks really nice. Okay, now that we have those lists. Oh. Wait. I did -20 here, but why did it move to the... Oh, I see now. You could have streamed if you were on time for once. No, I couldn't. I literally had to go at 10 something, 10:30. And I'm not gonna stream at 9 AM anymore because it makes no sense. There's just not enough viewers. People don't wake up that early. I tried to do that for 2 years. I should have known at some point that streaming that early is not the best. I mean, obviously it doesn't matter when you have a big dick YouTube channel, but I don't. -20 also makes the size on the left smaller, which is annoying. I guess we do -18 here. And then -18 here too. Shit. Oh, this takes a long time. I'm editing a video right now. Come on. Yeah, so -20 and then -18. That's gotta be it. But it also gave me some time to... I'm trying to learn how to make thumbnails on my phone. You know? Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. What happened to penis? Hey, my man, Push, good morning. Hello there. And Mr. Almeida, thank you very much for subscribing. Did you resubscribe on Friday? Okay, so now whenever I click on the level, we can see that it is loaded here, but I also would like to have it actually load the level. So I suppose I want to do load level. Level name into the game state level, I guess, huh? Wonder what happens then. Oh, why is this complaining? Oh, it needs to be a pointer. Okay. So I wonder if it actually loads the level then. campsite. I don't think it loads the... Oh, maybe I'm too fast. Maybe it didn't. Because it should. What? It was from the last month, I think. I had some, for some unknown reason, a monthly sub. I subbed for 6 months again. 6 months again. My man, thank you very much. Oh, yeah. No, wait, actually, we subscribed for 1 month. Wonder what load level does. Shouldn't it? Eh? Oh, the file path, because it's a path. I get it now. Wait. What is the file path then? Assets level? Oh, I see now. Good morning, Possessed. Hello there. Is this the chat himself? Yes! It is! Oh, man. Oh, yes, sir. Today's gonna be a good day, I can already tell. Okay, nothing's gonna make me angry. And we're gonna fix everything very easily. Obviously. Now I can fix this easily, or I can change the interface. I can remove the .lv here. And then whenever I call load level, so for example here, yeah, yeah, .lv. We can put the .lv everywhere. Was that a challenge, by the way? Randy dropped a new video now. Huge W. Nothing will make him angry, I can't. Of course not. Really? You wanna check it out? Let's see. He's doing a game in J, right? "48 minutes ago. 166 days of game development. 8 minutes. Let's see. So, Randy is programming a game, no sound. Of course there's no sound. Because there's never sound, right? With this shitty audio system here. Hey Cakez, hello there. Taz DJ. Good morning. One monitor, base egg. So Randy is making a game in J. As far as I know. And he's been making a side-scroller, platformer-like game. Where you collect resources.
I've spent the last 166 days of my life turning this.
Yeah, how's he doing that? Like, how is he literally playing?
I've spent the last 160
or working on one monitor? Seems awfully inefficient to me. I don't understand
6
that.
days of my life turning this triangle into this survival craft base building game.
Oh, this doesn't look bad. Let's look at the torch again. There we go. You see that? No! Oh, whatever.
So far, it's taken me 8 different versions, 772 hours, and hundreds of cups of coffee. Oh, and also not to mention the last 7 years of failed attempts.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, see, this is just learning how to make games, you know, that's normal.
All of that work to get to the state that it's in today. World's first arcane speedrun. Oh, I forgot I added that in. Yeah, but I've got a problem. The game's alright, but it's like, not great, you know.
Average time played 14 minutes.
42 days until it is released on Steam.
Wait, he's releasing the game on Steam in 42 days? That's not good.
Alright boys, the plan is rather quite simple. Iterate on as many versions as possible, because the more versions we develop, throw at playtesters, tweak a little bit, and then repeat, the better the game's gonna get. So let's get to fucking work, mate. Coffee is at the ready. What I'm gonna do is just sit down and do a self-play test. Don't forget to wishlist the game on Steam.
I think that took a bit long time. Fake news, to cut down that tree. But yeah.
Now, in the description. Oh no.
Looked a little bit inefficient.
I'm out of stones. Alright, this is definitely a problem. I'm like bottlenecked on stone. I think I'm stuck now. To the Google Doc. I have a solution.
Let's see. This looks like Jay. Fill resource metadata pre : colon. So this is the function name, this is the colon, and then he's doing an inline. Why is there inline again, man? Like, why is this always coming from? And then he says resource is an arcane resource pointer. See, I'm learning J. This is actually J's syntax. I don't understand the inline, not sure why you would use that. Inline is the same thing in C++. I would assume, where you don't know where that comes from. And you're always wondering, okay, so do I inline now or not? Like every time I talk to someone and ask them or talk to them about inline, we never come to like a conclusion of what inline actually does. It's always like some sort of black box. What is this? Oh, this is a sound. Is this FL Studio? No, that's Reaper, isn't it? Wait, that's Reaper. It's gotta be Reaper. It's free. Awesome.
With state-of-the-art bonking capabilities. Old mate Big
But he already... Huh?
Bonker over here is basically going to be an all-rounder. He'll be able to bonk the trees, but he'll also be able to bonk the rocks. It has very low durability, so it'll break pretty quick. But that'll be the first weapon, you know.
In J, it's equivalent to the Force Inline Compiler extension in C. Okay. So that means... What exactly? That it's definitely going to inline. In J, inline actually inlines the instructions and does not set up a stack, frame, and jump. Okay, so J actually does what it says, and C++ is lying to you. Always inlines the function call. Okay, that's nice. See, already a W for J. Why does it even exist in C++ then?
Forcing you to, if you actually want to be efficient, to probably grab whatever tool you're after, right? Oh yeah, big bonker, 5,000. Commit message doesn't get any better than that. You guys want to see something cool? This is in the private Discord. This basically just sends a message every time I commit. But this was like 3 months ago. So many commits, bro. If you'd like, you can get access to the Discord by becoming a member on Patreon. And you'll also be able to download and play the latest version of the game right now. So if you're keen, click the link.
Surprised? Lol.
Thanks for all the love and support.
I guess not.
For the rest of the vid. Let's start things off with another play test. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm out of wood.
And you probably
like all
don't
the
have a console, right? Like I don't.
Resources you can accidentally run out of and break the game. That's so fucking annoying that I spent all that time yesterday working on the club. I thought it would solve the problem, but it didn't solve the problem, so I kind of failed, which is good. Because trying something and failing is a whole lot better than not trying.
Increasing focus? What is this? What was that?
Which is good. Because trying something...
What is this increasing focus thing? Is that like a playlist online? Pomodoro? What is that? I've never seen that before. Should I use that too? Pomodoro timer? What is that? Pomodoro timer. Pomodoro. That's not it. Pomodoro. 20 minutes focus, 5 minutes rest. Okay. But his one looks different. That's not it. Increase. It's just a timer, I guess. There's literally 1,000. I see. It's a type of working, so that's what it does. Okay. But his one looks cooler than like this. This one looks cool. And it looks like there is music as well. Some sort of effect. This looks like a playlist that's playing. So Pomodoro music timer. That's gotta be... I wonder which website that is. Interesting. I'll look into this. Maybe this one? No. Okay.
And failing is a whole lot better than not trying at all. Let's solve this root underlying issue of resources not being renewable. Thinking time. Alright, I thought of a really easy solution. Step 1, remove the flint from the club. So we're just crafting it with wood. Then we put a little bit of wood in the tall grass as sticks. And there we go, now we get wood from the grass. And I've made it so that when you harvest it, it just grows down into like the stub, so it'll actually regrow. And that should be a nice and simple way of basically not running out of resources. Because like you can always run back, pick up the things that have just regrown, and then make another big bunker with just the wood. At the end of the day, it's just a matter of like coming up with a bunch of ideas of like how to solve the problem, and then
finding some content on his channel. Shut the fuck up. Hello, TK.
With the least amount of effort. All right, let's do another playtest.
The game looks good. It seems like he's done the art as well, right? Has he done everything himself?
All right, sweet.
Or does he have someone making? I think he has someone making the art, right?
Of the game. Alright, so I guess the question is like, where do we draw the line for version 0.8? Like, there's always going to be things to do. There's always going to be ways to make the game better. But at the end of the day, the line has to be drawn somewhere. And that somewhere is right there. Alright, so I'm going to grab some coffee and we're going to fucking get to it, mate. Coffee time! Oh, I completely forgot. I was supposed to get some work done if I don't have Brain FM cranking.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. Of course. So it's paid.
On the description, by the way, boys. Support your boy and grab a discount. I've been using this for like 30 weeks straight. So 10 out of 10 would Brain FM again.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Turn it into a big rock. It's so big. This is why you don't spend too much time on drawing it straight away. Gotta get that shape right. There we go. Not too bad. So that'll basically be like the next iteration. We need to give it like...
It doesn't look too good though. It needs to be more flat. Yeah, needs to look like a wall. Yeah.
Yeah, should be right.
It looks a little bit better.
I'm thinking you'll unlock the blueprint for that the moment you upgrade the base for the first time.
You know what is awesome? See, like this is what I found about Jay too. You focus on game development so much faster than on engine development. You see what he's doing the entire time? He's just making the game. He's not focusing on, oh, I need a function to do audio. I need a function to create a window. Or I need to do that. No, he's just making the game. It's really cool to see.
So you get that. Now you got the stone wall, and then you can plonk that down. All right, done and dusted. So now we're gonna solve the problem of like there not being enough stone, and I can just easily tweak the drops on that. All right, so I think that should be good now. Make it grow faster as well. At some point I probably need to like do a bit of a rework on how the rock farming works, but save that for 0.9. And last but not least, let's take a bunch of stuff that we've done already.
But don't you want to explore? So use libraries, not that the difference between libraries and modules in J is ginormous. Libraries in C++ are not as good as in J.
I think we'll unlock it like
there are some good libraries, of course, but many of them just don't work very well.
So now when we fill up, there we go. And the irony of it is we can't even pick it up because our inventory is full. There we go. Chest.
Okay, so you can put stuff in there. But he dragged it in. Maybe you should do right click.
Ground torch. I think we'll unlock that as soon as the fire lights up. So now, beautiful.
Wait, is this the FPS? You can see that, right? Let me move my camera. You can see this. That's his FPS, I think. It's not that much, to be honest. I wonder where that is coming from. So it looks like it's unlocked, or at most it is a... Does he have a 140 hertz monitor? Could that be 140 hertz?
Now we learned the torch. We can
nah, it's not.
Down. Nice. Now
that's odd. It's a little low, in my opinion. Should be a bit higher, right?
We've got light. Now I kind of want to be able to.
It's coming from your ass, coming from your mama, bitch.
With any of these, so basically make like a new tile blocking layer, which is like torch or like decoration, I guess. Yeah, sweet. So now we can just place it anywhere we want. Awesome. I think we're ready to ship. I'm so tempted to just like sit down here and just keep working on the game, but the line's got to be drawn. So we may as well just roll this out and start doing like continual playtests and hopefully not break the game too much. Do a cheeky little release build.
I wonder how fast that is.
Zip her up and ship her out.
Wait. That was too quick, bro. You gotta show how fast it is, man. Fuck. Why don't you show how fast it is?
Zip her up.
You fucking bitch. Hello there, bro. I'm gonna go frame by frame. He's not showing it. You should have shown that, bro.
Zip her up and ship her out. Source code build is up on Patreon. Oh, that feels good. I'll see y'all in 0.9. Peace out. Oh, by the way, lads, I'm trying to build out a community of game.
No, what he noticed at this point was... Oh, by the way, lads, I'm at 17 minutes and 17 seconds. And on YouTube, I need to go to 8 minutes, bro. And so I can't close the video here. So I need to do something to make it longer. That's what he realized here. So that's what his additional content is now.
Devs here in Thailand. So if you're around and want to join in on some meetups, then send an email to contact@randy.gg and we'll get something going. Also, 3 words, Game Dev House. If you're already here or are looking to move here, then send me an email as well, mate. Also, if you're not in Thailand, I've got a group for game devs on Discord. It's completely free, but it is application only. So if you look in the description, there'll be a link to that bad boy as well. What I'm mainly looking for
Gonna give him the full 8 minutes.
Game devs who just want to absolutely fucking crush it, mate. So if that's you, then check the link in the description. Or again, if you live in Thailand or even Melbourne or Brisbane, anywhere in Australia, then just send me an email and we'll have a little chat.
Ads, yeah, it's about ads. You can put midway, you can put ads in the video. What a stupid reason? Yeah, it is a stupid reason until you make content yourself and then it becomes a good reason. Bruh. Alright. Cool, very interesting. Oh, I should have linked the video. Whoops. Let me do that. Let me quickly do that. History. There we go. There's the video, guys, if you wanna... Obviously, I'm not even subscribed. I guess I should subscribe, but I didn't subscribe for a long time because he was inactive, right? He didn't do anything. Here's the video, guys. If you wanna watch it. It's a good one. Short, but good one. 166 days of game development. It's gonna be a good, nice clickbaity title. If I ever make content, I think I will be one of those YouTubers with videos of epic length and like 3 followers. Well, I thought I was the same about ads on YouTube until I made content myself. Like, you work for this and obviously you want to get paid because making YouTube videos is fun. That's normal. Alright, so that was cool to see. I'm gonna switch over to Jay in a second here. What I want to do here in my game before I do that is whenever I click on one of these level names, I want that level to load and display me in the editor. And we're close. I have a list of levels already. I have buttons and we were stuck at, I think, yeah, debugging. We were debugging why or what it's doing. That's the wrong window, bro. That is the wrong window. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I remember. What happened was the level name was not correct and therefore it couldn't load the level. Hello there, Matthias Liebeck. Good morning. Control-Shift-T, usually to open recently closed tab, Cakez. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Thank you very much. Yeah, we were searching for load level. And then we also need to search for transition to level. So for example over here .lv. And where's that coming from? This level data here. Oh, I see now. Okay, so I shouldn't change this actually. I should not do the .lv here. Instead, what I should be doing... Hey Azen, good morning. Whenever I'm trying to load a level... where's that actually? Here. This level name. Are you German? Omeri Raiden? Yes, I am. Hello there. -3. Okay. Let's let this run through. So why do I do -3 here? I guess I'll put a comment. The minus, or let's do the -3. Removes the .lv extension from the level name. That's what we want to do, so that we can load the level correctly. Which also means there is no .lv here. But then we need to make sure that we add the extension back in whenever we save. So now let's see, Wild Woods. It still doesn't do that, which I find a bit odd. So for example, if I load the Lush Forest, what is it doing? Wait. Oh, I get it. So it's using this level name, but it should use the game state, editor state, .level name to load that level. Okay. What happens if you don't die in WoW Iron Man? Do you have to play forever? I will die for sure. I don't know the game. I have literally never leveled up to level 60 in World of Warcraft. Implement versioning properly. I see. But it should be fine. Should be fine here. Let's see. Let's look at the level. It uses this background. Has 67 foliage, 4-point lights. Huh, it didn't change the background though. That's odd. I thought load level would... Index out of bounds. What are we talking about here? Paths. What is this path doing? Path, sample point, generate sample points. Draw paths. Path, waypoints. Exclamation mark Spotify. It's exclamation mark song if you want to know the song. Let me try to fix this real quick. There's a little error when I don't have a path in one of my levels. I don't even remember which level are we talking about here. Editor stage. We're talking about campsite. Campsite though? But that one has a path. I'm confused now. Exclamation mark my song. Stories on German, right? Do you know German? Yes, I know German. I'm German myself. Technical University of Munich. I got accepted from TUM in MSc in informatics. Should I go for it? I'm Turkish who lives in Australia. Well, why do you have doubts? Do you have other options? What is this shit? Like, come on. Why do I keep getting path? Worry about the living is very expensive in Munich. That is true. It actually is. Yes. But do you... you should be able to find a mini job or a job as a working student. It's very expensive to live here. It is. Well, you could do some research to see how expensive it is for real. You know, look on the internet, see how expensive it is. The food will cost the same. It should cost the same in the supermarkets. Well, that's annoying. Because... Well, I have 9 paths though. The old level has 9 paths. Right? Yeah, then why? Eh? How does it have 10? I'm calling load level. I see now. So the level that I put in does not get initialized to 0, which it should, and therefore it thinks that there's no paths. What does level have? Do I have something specific? LUT strength, not using that. So nothing actually. Okay, let's make this. Initialize this to 0 and then we should not have this issue anymore whenever we are loading levels. Very nice. 50 cents per kilowatt, depends on the region. In Munich it is about 50 cents if I did my research right. The food is might even be cheaper. Why would it be cheaper? Why would the food in Munich be cheaper than somewhere else in Germany? As far as I know, they try to normalize it. Okay, so we did not have that one going yet. Alright. Yeah, we do not have that yet either. Wild Woods. So, the... Okay, so it complains about campsite. Oh, wait, that makes no sense. Why? Update editor? Why though? Starting gold 10, gold per second, healer. That one's wrong, by the way. Background campsite. Paths 0. Foliage point lights 2. What is it loading? That's odd. When I click on this, what is it loading? Where's the load level function? It's gotta be here somewhere. I know that. Come on, bro. There we go. So, when I click on this, what is it actually loading? It's loading campsite. Oh shit. Ah, god damn it. Huh, interesting. Load level is not being called once. That's really weird. So, our level right now has a duration of 80 seconds, uses the crossroads as background, offers a hero reward of a ranger. It doesn't have a name. Small question, why are you writing C-style C++ and not something like standard strings or smart pointers? Because it just convolutes things. Hiding a problem does not solve the problem, in my opinion, and smart pointers do not solve the problem of memory being referenced whenever you do not want to reference memory. Whenever you have an entity that you reference in your game because you are setting it as your target of your hero, that reference is not solved whenever you use a smart pointer. And now two people, or like let's say two heroes, target both that enemy, and then this enemy goes away out of memory, or you know, it's dying, then they still have to check, is it alive or not? Does it exist? And smart pointers do not save this issue. The issue is not the memory. The issue is the reference to something that shouldn't exist anymore. And so, like, I don't see a reason to use those whenever it's not fixing the actual problem. So, I just don't see a reason. Wait, yeah, I'm waiting. And when it comes to memory management, there's many solutions, not those. What smart pointers, for example, do, they just fragment the memory. But it's still not a solution to managing memory, in my opinion. It's just RAII. Just allocating, deallocating safely. But you can still fuck that up. You could use something like RAII, or I could use my own memory manager and then manage my own memory. Then I don't need RAII, I just manage memory. It's just part of programming then. Okay, so we have everything set to 0. File exists. We read the file and we mem copy everything into the level. And then the level has the healer, for example. That's odd. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's calling load level and then load game background. So that's what I have to do. And then I need to call init level. I get it. I wonder what init level does. It resets the game state. It resets the level state. And it initializes foliage. Okay, I suppose I have to call transition to level instead of load level. Alright. Let's try that. Oopsie. Smart pointers are comfortable in many cases, but raw pointers provide much more hard clarity, and if one feels okay with managing the memory, they are not bad to use at all. Thank you. That's actually something that I wouldn't expect Avatol to hear from Twitch chat. I would expect people to outrage and say how stupid you are, or how stupid I am for doing that. And don't I know that C++ is the only way? Skill issue. You can't use raw pointers when you deal with threads. Smart pointers are in many cases a god's blessing. Why can't I use raw pointers when I deal with threads? I've been using them all over the place. I've been using threads. Like, why can't I use them? It's just a pointer to a memory location. Skill issue, just joking. That's fine, I can take it. I'm not gonna go crying. Alright, let's try this again. Of course you can. What do you think people did before the usage of smart pointers? Yeah, they just didn't use threads before the smart pointers existed, you know? Like, they didn't know what threads are. Of course. How can you not know that? You stupid? Implement versioning properly. Okay. So why does that happen? Why is it doing that? That shouldn't happen. Which background is it loading? Wild Woods. Okay, let's see. I'm a little scared to load that. How many layers? All visible. One layer has some tiles. Placement grid. Doesn't look too good, to be honest. I don't think I should call init level. It does work. Not really, but it does work. And this is why we constantly have memory overflow vulnerabilities or memory leaks. Or because we don't use smart pointers? Or is it some idiots that are learning programming for the first time and they don't know how to manage their own memory, and then they use constructs that they don't know what to do with them, but some people told them to use them, and then they just use them because everyone told them to do so. I think you're not understanding where the problem comes from. It's not about the constructs that we use. That looks really weird. Never seen that. It's completely deformed. Maybe I should not initialize the level, or this is completely broken. Man. You don't have global dangling pointers? What do you mean? I do use pointers and references. I use one here. What are you talking about? The problem with threads are orthogonal to whether you use smart pointers or not. Synchronization problems happen independently from that. Like, I don't like talking about constructs. I like talking about I have a thread and another thread, and they both access memory. See how I described the problem without actually ever talking about a single construct in any language that can be applied to any language. Okay. I think I should just do those. So I don't understand why I would call init foliage. Init level. Mem copy. I don't want to do that. I don't want to set the lives, I guess. Seeds, state. I don't want to change any of that. I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to change enemies, the hero, the beams, the laser effects. But why is initialize foliage? Aha. Interesting. Because when you capture, thank you very much, GorbJ, for following, for subscribing. Because when you capture raw pointers in your thread, in the thread memory assumes that the memory is alive, but could be freed a long time ago. This is why you manage your own memory. This is, what are you talking about? You can always say that about anything. Smart pointers do not solve this issue. Like the thread could keep, like listen, I can make you another example. So you have two threads. One thread says that the smart pointer, the memory location that they are using is no longer valid. But the other thread holds the smart pointer and keeps it alive. You don't want that. So like there's always another problem that you can build. Like this is not, what the problem is that we think too generally. That's the issue. There are specific problems and specific solutions. That's unique pointer? No. Poselski and bro, threads were a thing before smart pointers. Poselski on some crazy shit. Hey, Resist, my man. Good morning. So, Mr. Cakez, please go to the next edge and throw yourself from it. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Just don't argue with a guy that thinks threads are not a thing before smart pointers. Nah, I don't think he thinks that. But the problem is that we are, what I see, the problem with programming that I see nowadays, especially in C++, is that there's so many people with high opinions on how to program, and they are not open for different ways of doing it. At the end of the day, in my opinion, if you find a solution to a problem, you have done the right job. And at the end of the day, in my opinion, programming is not about what language features you use, but how efficiently you get from a problem to an idea to a solution. That is what I think programming is. And then collaborating with others and making it so that we can work together in an environment where solving problems becomes easier. Why, man? Why can I not fucking load this? Come on. Update editor path. Come on! What do you mean? But I load the level. It makes no sense. What the fuck, man? I asked his jumper was comfy. It was very comfy, yes. Saying, oh, Cakez is back at home. Just noticed now. Hello there. Yes, I'm back at home. Yeah, he's changed. I like your sweater. Hey, Verit. Thank you, guys. I like it too. It's very warm. It's a little bit too warm at the moment. So, can you tell me that you have paths, please? Why does it not load the paths? It loads nothing. That's odd. Darkmarshes.lv. I know why. In reality, this is the best if you can spare some memory. Cakez, that's exactly why you shouldn't have strong references in a thread past a weak reference. That's not what I said. Again, like, there's no issue with using raw pointers or smart pointers. If there was, my game would crash all the time. And that's not true. I have literally had people try out my game a lot. And there wasn't any issues at all. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this index out of bounds. It's really triggering me. It's triggering the fuck out of me. This index out of bounds. Just please load the background and load the level. Okay, I want to click on one of those. Thank God. And what if I do foliage? don't think that is correct. This doesn't look correct. I mean, I can redo the foliage, that's fine. If this is correct. It is, but it's not calculating the foliage correctly. So there's one last thing I have to do whenever I load a level, which is init foliage using the game state level. What? Did you kiss your grandma 2 times because of it? My grandma is dead, but I think my mom gave it to me, bought it to me on one Christmas occasion. But if one is really cautious, just use immutable values and everything will work perfectly fine. She was old, it's fine guys, but I appreciate the concern. She was old. She lived a happy life, okay? She lived a long happy life, 92, okay? Or maybe 93 even. So, I'm not sad. I'm sad that she didn't die sooner, to be honest. Thank you very much for following, Diego. Because she had, at the end of her life, she had, what is this, when you forget things? That was bad. This doesn't look right. Seems like it is not calculating the foliage correctly, but this looks like... What is this even? Lush forest. Campsite crossroads. That looks good. That looks correct. Wild woods. Wild woods is not this background. But that's fine. We will be able to change the backgrounds. Oh wow. Look at all of this. This is all wrong. They all have the same background, by the way. You see that, guys? It's fine though, because... Wow. Damn. Must have fucked up some stuff. As long as the paths are correct, I'm happy. Let's see here. Campsite crossroads has this path. Then lush forest has the wrong path. They all have the wrong path. Means I have to redo the paths. It's a bit annoying. But it's fine, I guess. Yeah, Endless Assault. I guess Endless Assault is the only one that is actually correct with the paths, but it's using wrong background. It's a little concerning you forgot the name of the disease that makes you forget things. Indeed, yeah. Okay, so how do I get rid of this? Press the L button. So, yeah, unfortunately, this... yeah... Aha. It seems like it saved all of those paths. I wonder if I can do path minus here. I can't. Cakez is a bigger Quinn than Quinn himself. What are you talking about? Okay, so how about we switch over to Terraria now, guys? I'm gonna program this off stream, you know, tonight when I have some time to myself. What we did here, by the way, was give us an option, and I want this to appear somewhere here, I guess, where we can look at all of the different levels that we have and then load them in by level name. and then edit them all in here. Basically almost an entirely standalone application. Cakes, when are you going to cheat the shorts system? Oh, you saw that too, Coffee Lava? I'm working on it right now. I have... The first short was always the most difficult. I'm not as fire-fed as Pirate Software, so I have to find content that suits me. Which I do. I have some good content. I have made my first short. It's already done. But I'm trying to get to, let's say, 10 days buffer. And so whenever I have 10 shorts ready, 1 short each day, then is when I'm going to start. And I think that I will be able to get 3 shorts done today. Hopefully some more shorts tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. And then by the end of the week, I hope that I will be able to put out 1 short a day. And I'll try to do that for 30 days to see how it goes. I'm working on it actively right now. But I have just been very busy. On top of that, I'm currently catching up with my VODs. But yeah, you should do it too, Coffee Lava. If you can. If you have some interesting stuff, you know. Try it out. See how it goes, you know. You have to stop being so lazy. I don't understand why sometimes the clicks don't register on those. It's weird. Imagine how much less coding you could do than now. What do you mean, how much less coding? Okay, so the reason why I needed this, by the way, Campsite Crossroads, the reason why I needed this name is because when I click this button, I need to be able to save a level, and save level takes in a level name now. You know, and I need to get that level and the pointer to the level. And this level name would be game state, editor state, dot level name. Level. And does it, and it finds the correct file and then writes to it. Cool. So now I should be able to save the level. And the level will be persistent. And I do not want to change the name of the level for now. Got roasted. Next Coffee Lava video update in another 3 years. Alright. Let's see here if I can save this. What I want to do here is increase the radius from those torches. Why do I have to click this multiple times? It's really annoying. Why do I have to click this multiple times? I don't understand. God. Sorry. Little frustrating. I don't even know what that is. 0, 0? There we go. Look at this, guys. Doesn't that look nice? I think 1.1 is a little much, but let's see that in game first. And now I should be able to just... It saved the level as nothing. Oh, it saved the level as nothing. Because it... Oh, man. Man. No, no, no. Ah, God damn it, I have to rename it. What was it called? Campsite Crossroads? Search. It looks so good. I don't want to do this again. Look, that looks awesome. God damn it. Low quality cakes. People keep on shitting on pirate software, not coding anything on stream. Your thoughts? Drama? Wait, really? Hey, that's bad. What do you mean shitting on him? Are they actually being rude? I hope not. Then they need to get like... He needs to like put out the ban hammer. Tell him like to fuck off, you know? Go eat a dick or something, you know? That's really sad. I hope not. Why doesn't he code if there's a... Why doesn't he code then if he's a coder? Because it is not that interesting, bro. Because it's not that entertaining. That's it. That's just the way it is, bro. I've been coding for 2 years straight. I know exactly what he means. I know exactly why he's not coding on stream. It is not that interesting. Unless you are doing something from point A beginning where everyone can follow along to point B, and it takes at most an hour, 2 hours, at most 2 hours is stretching it. People come in like somewhere in the middle and they are not able to follow. Are you able to follow this? Are you guys able to see this and follow this? No, you're not. It's too 5-head, first of all, because I'm too smart. And second of all, it's too many lines of code. You can't follow this. And so obviously you come in here and you're like, okay, what is he doing? I see some text. Interesting, you know? And then you're like, okay, well, fine. Does it look cool at least? That looks cool. Okay, see, this guy seems to know a little bit about lighting and OpenGL and stuff. That's interesting. Let me follow. Okay. But when you just see this text, obviously it's not that interesting. Like, listen, I've watched my own streams. Based, yeah, it is. It is. I'm 5-head. I know that. It's not easier, Diamond, if you put it in one file or in many files. Okay. I think so. Thor doesn't care. Him saying funny and interesting stories is much more entertaining for an average non-coder viewers. It is, yes. It appeals to a wider audience, of course. So why would he do that? Excuse me. All right. How do I fix this problem? There we go. Why? Shit. Let me see that real quick. Shit. Honestly, I watch while I'm coding and hardly ever pay attention to the code you write, but enjoy the sort of conversation around your project and code. That's nice to hear. I think so too, yeah. Mostly people get... like do some other stuff. So what am I dealing with right now? I'm dealing with extension issues. So I'm trying to get a level name here, but when... come on, I hate that so much. When I get this level name here, this is a string and it gives me the extension too. So I somehow need to remove the last part from this stupid Coffee Lava. Can you help me? You are a C++ guru when it comes to, you know, strings. This is an a std string, I assume. And how can I get rid? And it looks something like this. Level.lv. That's what it looks, okay? And what I want this. Level. So I wanna do something like... is this possible? Level.lv minus .lv is level. Is this possible? How do I get rid of the last extension? How do I get rid of this? Is there a minus operator? I'm on mobile, I'll try though. I'm pretty sure you can type substring index of dot substring entry path string stem dot string. Christ, you're right. Stem. So stem? Okay. I mean, it just won an award in my book. So now it's not so stupid anymore. It's still dumb, but it's better than dumb now. Awesome. Wow. Cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Awesome. Now we can actually load the level name here. Thank you. Ow. Thank you very much. Awesome. Kaboom. Oh. Stem. What does stem mean, guys? What does that mean? How come you aren't preloading all the levels? Why would I do that? Would just take more memory. We just told you, Dot. Did you just praise the STD? Yeah, I guess I did. Hey, Keyboard Bullet, my man. Welcome, bro. Hello, sir. Awesome. Okay, so now when we load this, we should be able to save it as well, right? Awesome, I love that shit. Fucking love it. Now we finally have, like, it's not a good level editor, but we have a level editor where we can do shit in. Save. Close the game. Start the game. Boom. 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 It didn't work. It didn't work, guys. It didn't work. Wild Woods Roads level. That's what it created. It created Wild Woods Roads. Come on, man. Why is it Wild Woods? It's not correct. It's not correct, bro. It's Campsite Crossroads. What are you doing? Stop it. What is that shit? Why is it called Wild Woods? You're wrong. Stop. It's not Wild Woods. So now, what was the level name? Huh? What is the level name? Campsite. Okay, fine. That's okay. Click. Oh, it keeps happening, isn't it? I need to click on this. Wait, I'll be able to click. Okay. Now I need to click on this. What is the level name now? Campsite Crossroads. Okay. Gotcha, bitch. Hey, thank you very much for following, man. Oh, stop. I'm never touching this. Why would you do Wild Woods? Where's this coming from? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Level data? Hä? What? How's it going? Hey, it's Hap. Hello there, bro. It's going okay. I'm like so close to finally being able to load and save levels again, which makes it so cool because I can then finally edit levels and, you know, fix up the editor as fast as I can and keep going. But I somehow, like, it loads in the wrong level name, man. Why? Come on, please. What are you doing? Why are you loading? Huh? And how many times are you going to load this level name? I'm annoyed by this. Didn't I click on this? Hey, did I not click on this? Ah. Of course. Hey, why are you loading Wild Woods? Are you stupid? Where's this coming from? Hä? Can someone please explain this to me? Cakez, you never mentioned C++ in the title. I know. Stop distracting me now. Okay, shut the fuck up! I'm dealing with a problem right now. Okay, and it's a weird problem. Okay, don't UHM me right now. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Huh? So, can someone please explain this to me? It says right here. There is a load level function call with a level name that says campsite crossroads. Okay? So, I'm invoking a function called load. Wait, am I invoking this function or this function? Because the level data here... Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this some sort of magic?
Am I so out of touch?
Is this magic?
No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Jay sucks. Your mommy sucks. Thank you very much for one gift sub, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. That's some crazy spaghetti code. I think what happens is that I should be using... No, that makes no sense. Actually. That's dumb. Oh, I get it now. I understand now. So I get it now. Load level also loads that shit in, man. Fuck. God damn it. It's annoying. Hey, what's up? Good morning. Hello. Obviously, it's always complicated, isn't it? Can't just be easy. I can't do this here, unfortunately. I can't do this here. Fuck. I have to do this in transition level to level. It's annoying. It's annoying. Always Nesta. I will send you the link over Discord. Yeah. I'm done in a second anyways. I have to do it here. How do I know the level name when I load it? It should be in loads level. But if I do that, then... Is that annoying? Oh, that is annoying as fuck. That is annoying as fuck. It should be in load level. It should be here. Can I ask why you choose to make this game in C++ and not a higher level language? Control. Control over memory and learning. I chose to learn. It needs to be a function, by the way. Save. Edit level name. Or store. Store level name editor. Or in editor. Jar pointer level name. There we go. And then we do this. And this is a void. See, why did I just write store without a void? That's from J. This has to be quite high in the hierarchy here. Somewhere down. but very high still, so every function can call it. What do we have? Error messages, entities, and abilities. Then we have UI below that. Let's get rid of this. Initialize entity of type. All of that's fine. Some nice flute stuff. Someone is at the door. I hate that. I hate being interrupted by these fucking door people every time I stream. Like, I'm not the fucking package delivery. Go fuck yourself. Eat a dick. I'm not opening. Don't have time right now. Need to think. If it's my wife, she's gonna ring again. She always like spam rings the door. So it's not my wife, so I don't give a shit. Go eat a fucking dick. Don't care. Every time, every day there's someone delivering a package. No. There we go. Now we're getting closer. Display item description. It's gotta be get item data. This is all about items here. I don't want to touch this. I know this is a lot of code, guys. I know that. Get weapon, attack range, keystone. Like items and stats has nothing to do with like some editor state. Maybe we just do this. Load level is here. Update. Editor is here. You know what? I'm just gonna put this above load level. And then whenever we load the level, no, we don't do that. So, transition to main menu. Transition to town. We load the level and we also store level name in the editor. Campsite. And so why do we do this? Because then we have control over when we do this. Okay, thank God. That's over. Let's restart the game. See how it runs. Cakez, let me in. No! At least I don't have to bang my head because of segmentations. This deep indentation is known as the Hadouken style. Not now. Go fuck yourself. Stop showing my emails, you dumb cunt. And refuse. Bitch. Oh god, this is so annoying to look at. Don't miss what's happening. I don't want to look at this. Like, Twitter's pissing me off right now. Like, yeah, go fuck off. Yeah. Can there be any more obnoxious? So please, if I enter now, we have campsite crossroads. Thank you. We click on this. Cool. And now we should be able to finally edit the lights and foliage. Let's just do the lights first. Let's make this nice and bright. Have a big radius. Okay. I got straight to 1. That's nice. Yeah, we're gonna switch to J after this, I promise. I really wanted to be able to save the levels now. And I hope that when I restart the game, it will have a lasting effect on the level. Meaning the level... Thank God. So the level is finally saved. So that is what it looks like. Down below, these torches, these 2 torches, they are a bit too bright. I'm not able to change the color yet. I was able to do that before, but now we have an actual kinda dark level. Thank you for clapping, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah. See that? Asen Riz, good to know you're toxic here as well, Asen. Just 5 more minutes, Copium.
Master M. The calculations are in and
They're probably clapping for the music cakes. No.
Overwhelming.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Wow, look at that. Oh no, that's his. That's actually his own light source that he's emitting. Let's take a look at how the game plays. Oh yeah, what do you guys think about the sound? I think it's a bit obnoxious, to be honest. Could also be because it's too loud. It's a bit loud, right? I think it's a bit obnoxious. It doesn't really fit. It should... Oh, by the way, is Aseprite here? Are you here, Aseprite? Sounds like it gets annoying quickly, especially with multiple oranges. That's true. We have to use a different sound. I wonder if Aseprite managed to do one. I asked him if he could. I wonder. Oh no.
Am I so out of touch?
I wouldn't thought would have
subscribed.
Sound.
86 support for 14 years.
My man
Someone
Athano,
run
thank you very much
Cakez.
for subscribing. It's a softer sound, I think. We had a sound with what is that called? The not Dragon Ball, the Diablo 1 sound of skeletons being hit. I wonder if he managed to do something though. Probably not yet, right? Or maybe he did? Oh, he did! On hit skeleton! Guys, let's listen to this. Yo, go live already. Athano. 14 fucking years, Athano. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. Oh, wow. There's slight echo. Yeah, slight echo, that's true. Cakez, Mr. Almeida made a perfect TTS playground for you. It's awesome. Yes. Wow, what the fuck is that? Then this. Show this first. It's the lame standard version. Okay, so for those of you that want to learn how to do TTS. For example, you want to support me, right? But you also would like to use TTS. Mr. Almeida has made a website where you can easily test out your TTS by playing them. And then whenever, let's say you want to give me 100 bits or something, but you also want to play an awesome TTS sound, you can now test this on this website. Right here. For example, I wonder if you can click on... What's this?
Cakez is a clown.
Shut the fuck up. They always say the same thing?
Cakez is a clown.
Shut the fuck up. There's not always all of them saying the same thing, right?
Cakez is a clown.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Cakez is a clown.
I hate this voice. It's fucking US too, man. Fuck you. Okay, and so then, you know, you can do something like Stitch, colon, and then hello, my bros.
Hello, my brothers.
Yeah, and then you could also add in sounds.
America is a nation that can be defined.
Wow, that is so cool. And this is made by Mr. So that is the simple version. That is what I am supposed to show you guys first. And the sound is done by Dash America.
Hello, my brothers.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word.
And now you can test TTS before you, like, let's say you make a gift sub, or I think gift subs should also have messages, but before you subscribe or something like that, you can type this message in and it will say this on the stream, right? And this playground gets even better because he made But I need your permission to use this. Okay. Why? Why do you need my permission to use this? Is there a reason for... Why do you... I ripped your assets? Of course I give you my permission. Of course. Of course. I have one question though. Is it possible for you to sort these? So for example, like the most common used at the top with like a picture of what identifies them. Like you can rip pictures from Quinn69. Let's see, TTS Labs. You can just rip quick pictures from here, you know. You don't have to find your own. You don't have to find your own. And it would be cool if they could all be the same size. Is that possible for you too? I don't know how you do this, but I think it would be better. Or it is actually better if they are all the same size. Yeah, of course you can use this 100%. It looks really cool. I really appreciate that, man. This is literally the game, guys. This is my game. You're our boss. That's really... Click on it.
Cakez is a clown.
Ah, fuck off. And it's green. That's so cool.
Cakez is a clown.
Ah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck off. Santa Claus.
Cakez is a clown.
Shut the fuck up. Fucking asshole.
Cakez is a clown.
Mm-hmm. This is Cakez game, yoinked. If you click again, you can cancel it.
Cakez is
a...
Cakez
is...
Nothing is Cakez. Mr. Amida chatting, this is so cool. Yeah, if you are able to put in some pictures, like I can help you collect some pictures if you need to. Pretty sure you can just... They have both mostly the same. Like for example, Stitch. Pretty sure you can just do... Can you copy link in a new tab? What is this? Can't open that. There's gotta be a way to get this image, right? Copy link address. I pasted this. Why can I not copy this? Are you stupid? Borrowing stuff from Quinn? I mean, of course. Like, why not? This is how it might look like with all the buttons same size. Imager. Oh, that already looks much better. Looked like that. That looks really good. You know, if it's all the same size, then we just need a picture. Like the picture is really important because people do not like to read. They just want to see pictures, and it would be cool if they are ordered in a way where the most common used ones are at the top. Like for example, Deadpool would be at the top. Stitch, Ghost would be at the top, right? Those that we usually use, if they are at the top. I hope it's not too much to ask. Yeah, but that would be really cool. Okay, let's switch over to Jay, shall we? No, it's easy, but I need a weights for everything. So I can track these or decide for myself. What do you mean weights? I mean, what do you mean weights? Like how? I don't understand. Just like this. Yay, Jay. Yeah, we're gonna switch over now. I have made progress here. I'm very happy about this. Oh yeah. Aseprite, is it possible for you to remove the echo from this one? What? It's a bit wet. Is it possible to get the wetness out of this? If this one was not so wet, but more like this. Wait. This is dry. Sounds like a spider from Minecraft. Wet fart. A little bit dry, but maybe not as dry as this. This one is... I think I like this one the most. But a little bit more dry. Let me see. Okay, I'll get to this after the stream. Yeah, this is really annoying. I wonder if I can make it so that it sounds much better. If there's no flash, no need for that wet sound. Yeah. HDBS, dev, CTS. What happened? That's the final link now. Just nab some MIDI tones of a xylophone-ish instrument. I don't know how to do that. I'm not a sound designer. Meo. Aseprite has done that and he's been so nice to do that. So I hope he could just, you know, fix it magically. Oh, I took this one, of course. And give me a text that every voice should say. I can change them. Nah, it's fine. Cakez is a clown. You can keep that for now.
Hello, I am reading, and this is my voice.
Hello, I am Skipper, and this is my voice.
You can keep the Cakez as a clown, that's fine. I basically the same as this. You know, like maybe a section between the two, like most commonly used community or something. And then just a picture with the name next to it. And all of them the same size. So maybe 4 or 5 fit in one row. And you can design it yourself. I'm changing it right now. Cool, thank you. Awesome. This is so cool. Yeah, and then I can already change the link. The link won't change, right? Let me change the link real quick. This is the file. You sent me the final link. That's the final link. Thank you. Because we need that now. Let me see. Channel. Close that. This one right here, I need to edit this panel. Image links to, it links to this. Now, how do I save? Submit. How do I do that? Wait. Maybe like this, so that you guys know where to go. Does it work? How does it look? These are not even links. Fucking cringe. That fucking sucks. What is this? Supports Markdown. I'm not a good markdown person. Link. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, let me set that up real quick. Let's put the blue heart in here as well. And coffee is blue though. So stream elements, I guess stream elements is blue too, but I guess we'll use the red heart for that. Let's see how that looks. I need to submit. Cringe. So stream elements works, but the other one doesn't. Maybe I didn't do a... Is there like a... Oh, I see now. I forgot this stuff right here. Submit. Yeah, I'm missing the... what is that called? Braces? Come on, bro. There's gotta be... Pirate Software is blowing up in YouTube Shorts? Yes, he is. Indeed. I wanna try the same. It's really cool. Oh, I get it now. So I have to put the heart in here. The heart, yep. Let's see. Coffee stream elements. I think that's a bit better. Not perfect, but whatever. If the signs don't touch, it doesn't pass. Alright, that should work. It does work. And it does work. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, sorry for the delay, guys. I'm very happy about this. Thank you very much, Mr. Almeida. I don't think I would have been able to do this by myself. Not anytime soon. I just have so many things that I'm doing, and I really appreciate, you know, you guys helping me out. Not only you, Mr. Almeida, but also Abev. He's made this entire bot that is now helping me with TTS and donations and subscriptions. It's really nice. It's really helpful, and you guys have no idea how much you support me. It literally took me one day. Yeah, but you know, I get burned out if I do all of these things myself. That's just the truth. And I really appreciate the support that you guys give me through this, you know. There's no... like, there's this insane value to me. Most of that was learning how to use access the TikTok API with Python. Okay. Alright. Awesome. Thank you. Now that we have that set up, the website is gonna change as he gets to it. And we are going to switch over. I think I should keep this open. To the Celeste, not Celeste, to the Terraria clone. Because there is one last thing. That is the wrong one. This one. I want to add in sound. I wonder if it's simple. Probably not. Maybe I don't want to add in sound. I'm a little scared. What fraction of development time it took to develop this? The Terraria clone? Let's say 10 hours? Something like this? We got this done in 10 hours. Maybe less. 8. Not that much. I feel like my hitbox is a little too high. Let's draw a quad around the hitbox to see. Runtime support J. And also someone wrote me a tutorial on how to use the J examples. Cakez, I wrote in your Discord program how to use... Yeah, thank you, Andono. I saw that. How about we take a look at that in a second? I really appreciate that you did this. I'll take a look at that in a second. Very nice. We don't need 0.0 actually. Yeah, the first compilation always takes a bit of time. Let's look how the box looks. Let's draw the box. Okay, so this is where we draw the player. Draw a quad. Takes in a position and a size as far as I remember. Yeah, position and a size and draw data. Alright, so draw quad. That would be the player position, and then the size would be the player rect. Get player rect. Player rect. And then we can do player rect dot width and height. I have to say, programming a J, if this doesn't throw me an error, which it doesn't, really cool. Boom. See that? It is much easier and simpler, in my opinion, to type this than C++ code. Alright, so I think my rectangle is a little too high. It doesn't really fit the character. So going 4 pixels up, I think was a mistake. Or was it even higher? Yeah, we go 8 pixels up. I don't like that. How about we just go 4 pixels up? And then the height is not 32, but let's say 28. See how that looks. No. That's odd. Oh wait! I changed the wrong one. This is supposed to be... It's supposed to be this one, -12. Eh? I see now. Player rect. We have to do player rect dot X and Y. And we have to add in player rect dot width divided by 2 and player rect dot height minus divided by 2, and I think that has to be minus. That's the actual rectangle. 10 to 20 developing like final version stuff. You don't need to subtract both variables. Oh, you guys are talking about the website. I see. Hey? Oh, I see. It needs to be plus. Yeah. Hello, sir. Congrats on getting partner. Thank you, Valigo, man. I appreciate it. You're a partner too? Twitch partner? Or are you verified? Because you have this check mark too. Thank you, man. Yeah, it took me a long time. I'm very happy about this. Okay, now I want to make this player rect. I mean, -8, let's say -6, and then instead of 16, let's do 12. If it's not minus, then it is plus. Yeah, of course. There we go. Okay, that feels much better. Alright, so last time, how about we try to get audio in? But I'll try for like 2 seconds. If it's difficult, then I just will quit. Audio. Types. Audio file. How to. Duration, sampling rate. We have a document at the start. Video file. Audio file. Type stuff. Is that actually 60 seconds? The skeleton is facing the wrong direction. Yeah, Aseprite, I know. Aseprite, I have a question. Is it possible for you to turn this sound a little more into this? So this sound is cool, but it is too wet. Can you turn it a little dry? I like that. More into this direction, but not so much. Is that possible? Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. Push, can you send me the playground link, pretty please? Type stuff part 2, type stuff part 3. Oh, so this is an example, right? How to, types in J. So, unknown is... Is this a tutorial, or is this a tutorial that I should use the way you told me to use it? Executable file. Main. Is this able to just load in files or what? Does he have like a file loader? Basic type stuff? No, this is, yeah, the one. But that one is not about sound. Yeah, I thought so. Weird, but it loads in files here. It's a bit annoying. Hexagon Protos modules, bindings generator, gamepad, audio enabled, PL-MPEG, audio mode, audio.j. Hey, there it is. Find frame sync, audio decode header, decode frame. Audio create with buffer, destroy when done, audio, new audio, audio samples. The invaders in example folder has sound. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Invaders. Data. Oh yeah, alien dice. Source. Simulate source art. Oh, Photoshop, cool. I think Cakez should play the invaders example. Invader action, bullet, invaders.j. Load the sound. Load audio file. OGG? Import wave file. Import sound player. I'm pretty sure that I need those two. It just compiles. I fucking love this, man. I love this. This is so cool. And so it's called load mixer sound data. What is that? We could put these sounds into a hash table and it would seem less messy, but then we'd be playing sounds without static checking, which is maybe not good. The J library and example folders are amazing. Yeah, it almost makes up for the fact that you can't Google stuff about it. Yeah, it is. Like, I have not Googled a single thing, actually. It's really cool. We're gonna add in like a clonk, 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 clonk sound. Like, you know. Toof, 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 toof. You're welcome, Cakez. Okay, so I guess we need this mixer sound data. Let's do that then. But we do that for the game, I guess. Pick X hit. Wow, it just works. And then how does it load these? It's called load sound. And then this load sound function, what does it do? Mixer sound data. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna yoink this. Why not, right? We're just gonna yoink that. Awesome. When are you going to do the final summary? When I have sounds in the game, I guess. Let's see, can I just do that? Data folder. Data folder, what is that? Join path data? Path strip file name. Get path of running executable. Oh, I see. So where the sounds are. If it was a sound, it would be there. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. I'm just gonna do a percentage wave file and then add in the file name after that. That should be fine too. And then obviously it's complaining about that, which means file. Oh, load audio file. It should be that. Right? Load audio file does not exist. What does that mean? It's a function? Create the music stream. Sick shirt. Hey, my man, Primer Justin, thank you very much. By the way, if you try to compile on Vedas, it might fail, because if I remember, there was a missing file. John might have fixed it. What does this T stand for in dprint? I have no idea. You know what's even more pork? The fact that you can use compile time magic in J to actually check if the files are there and not throw a compiler error. And if not, throw a compiler error. Wow, that's cool. But right now, I can't even call this function. This load audio file function. I wonder where that is. Is it down here? Aha. Okay. Okay, I mean... Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna yoink this. Yeah. I have no clue what this does. Not sure why there's 3 functions to load audio. But okay. Log error, unable to pass. Pretty sure log error doesn't exist. .wave. Okay, now this begins. This Cakez framework is really annoying. I keep switching to it. Wave. Okay. Is that used somewhere else? It's not. It just works. OGG. God damn it, where's this OGG coming from? Else if has extension OGG. I mean, I'm not gonna use OGG, I guess, but we'll keep it. Okay, cool. Let's see. It just compiles, so that means I would assume I can load in a sound if I did everything correctly, right? So for example, in the main, well, let's do it like this. If game initialized, then I want to load in the sounds, and the sound is called something something X, pickaxe. Pickaxe hit. And I already know which sound we're gonna use. I'm gonna yoink a sound. We did it, fam. GitHub. Temporary storage, MD. J, book, managing memory allocators. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that right now. I mean, in like another example, we'll do that. But it is a little much usually, like, I want to focus on making games. I know that there are so many cool things that you could do in the language that I don't know yet. I just like making games. That's all. Oh, you were replying to... I see. Let's see. Levels. Sounds. I'm gonna get this button. Huh? What the fuck are you doing? Look what happens. When I click on this, it opens the Cakez framework. Eh? Oh, I see. Okay. So the T stands for temporary memory. 16K lines. Crazy, booba. Yeah, simple cookie. You know, the more lines of code you have, the bigger your penis. And of course, I have the most lines of code in my file. Obviously. And it's gonna grow even bigger. Obviously. There we go, finally. Paste. Okay, one more time. Copy, paste. Now we have our button wave. We can paste here in the game. Update, game. Pickaxe hit. Please tell me that works. We do not have a game initialized variable. That's true. Raise your dongas, lol. That's what a small PP person would say. Okay, bro. You're projecting. I see. That's okay. Not everyone can have a big one, you know? That's okay. Awesome. I feel good now. We have this pickaxe hit. Now, how do I play the sound? Yeah. Get rid of this, please. Please, please, please. Now that we have this, how do I play the sound? It's just loading it here. It's not playing it. You know, this is something that I don't really like about J, I guess. Oh, it's down here. At least one. Play sound. Awesome! And it's just gonna be play sound. So every time I click my left mouse button, I wanna play a sound. Guys, if that's it, if this is everything, there's no way that this is so easy. There's absolutely no way. See, there's no play sound function. I knew it. Oh god. Random range, user volume scale, stream user volume scale, desired rate. What? What is it that you don't like? You don't ever... Don't leave me hanging, sharpening my pitchfork. I forgot. I got distracted and forgot. I have no idea what I was gonna say. Sorry about that. I simply forgot, bro. I have no idea. I don't even know what I wanted to say. It's completely gone. Memory issues? I don't know, man. I have absolutely no idea. I wish I knew. Like, I don't like. Did I say I don't like? Or did I say I like? Okay, it's gonna give me another error, right? Sound player, of course. I don't have a sound player. Where would I get that? Man? Temporary hack. We do not get the duration by default. What the fuck? From an OGG file. What is this? Sounds player. Sound player. Make stream. Where's that coming from? Update sound player. Ooh. Invader simulate. Yikes. Okay. I guess we need to update the sound player as well. Yeah. Oh, really? Sound player. Wait, what was that? Make stream, sound player. Sound player. Lock. Ah, okay, so it is not that simple. It's not just update sound. There's actually a lot of stuff going on here. Post entity update. What the fuck? Sounds player? What is this example, man? What am I supposed to do here? Bro? Pre-entity update? Sound player? What does that mean? But does someone implement a JLSP? I know John is hating LSP. I don't know. I'm not using it either, but it's a little annoying, I have to say. Where's the sound player coming from? Okay, so I have a sound player. Haha. It's just a pointer to a sound player at the very top. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and then what else? Ah, new sound player, update history, true. Okay, I mean, we just gonna do that. Simple, right, boys? Just gonna make a new sound player, of course. Simple. Who would have thought? Success in its sound player, window, true. Incomplete, we need an audio pass, low priority for now. Uh-huh. Oh man, that's a lot. Lock? Oh, I don't have a lock function. That fucking sucks. Where's that come from? It's gotta be in some module, right? STB Vorbis, maybe? Maybe in thread. It's gotta be in thread, right? Awesome. Probably thread, yeah. And then it's complaining about update sound player. Okay, I mean, it's just gonna work, right, guys? We copied over everything from... Yeah, we copied over everything, you know, so it's gonna work. Right, boys? How about you unequip your headphones right now? I'm just gonna warn you, this is not good. I would unequip the headphones right now. I'm giving you some time to realize that you are going to get blasted. Made volume at 8. Blast me. Man, all of this looks so technical. It is. Yeah, it is quite technical, unfortunately. It's not like Unity or Unreal, unfortunately. Blast 2. It's not gonna run. Could not open file button. Wait, so I need to do button.wave. Could not open file button. Could not load wave file button wave. The system cannot find the file specified. Huh? Oh, I see now. It is assets. Could not open file button wave file. Wave. The system cannot find the file path specified. Okay, so I think the load sound function is a bit off. You know that when a language has no logon in IDE, it's serious, alright? Load audio file. Could not load wave file. Why don't we just do file name? And we don't do name at all. Who cares about name? Huh? Hard exit for now. We just try to load the audio file, and this load audio file function takes in a string and then read entire file. That should be it, right? Button. Cannot find this file specified. Yes, because we need to do button dot wave. It won't play until you forget to remove your headphones. Okay, so does it play a sound? There it is. It's weird. Yeah, it's not correct. I don't know what they require. What type of... It is too blunt. Like the actual wave file sounds like this. I know why my sounds sound so bad now. It is because they are not being randomized. I understand now. So to make a sound not annoying, you need to randomize it a bit. I had you in the background and I thought that someone was knocking on the window. I live on the second floor. Who's knocking? I understand now. So the desired rate. This is making it randomized. What's with the white background? Did you bring his coffin along? This is his collision box. That's his collision box. I was just visualizing it. You know when a language here who's there. So I wonder if... I don't know. It doesn't say which supported format they want. Which sample rate and so. Well, let's listen to it. See, it is clearer here. You see that? And here it is more dull. It's further away. It's higher pitched. So does that mean it needs to be 48,000? Do I have to open this in Audacity and turn this to 48,000? Do you think that is the problem? That could be it, right? Let's try that. Assets and then in sounds. Let's try that here. Yeah, I know. Sound, wait a minute. It should load the playback rate from the file though. Yeah? Then why is it so dark? I don't think it's higher pitch, I think it's just reverbed. Well, it is 48,000 now. Let's see if that's the problem. That's odd. Desired rate. Maybe this needs to be higher. Never done that. And what is this data sampling rate? I think this is the issue here. Temporary hack. We do not get the duration by default from an OGG file. Stream repeat end position. Maybe the reverb filter is wrong. Sound is weird, so reverb could aesthetically change something, like pitch. Set the user volume scale and desired rate to 1, see what it sounds like. Okay. Let's try that. I already like Jay more than my own sound interface. Even if it doesn't work at the moment. Just pass perturb to false. Perturb. Preturb. What does that mean? If preturb and stream. I see. Okay. But I'm pretty sure preturb means change it. And I like that. Eh? How about you perturb this? Yeah. I don't know. Why is it not starting from the start? It cuts like in the beginning. This doesn't do anything. I don't know what this means. We do not get the duration by default from an OGG file. I think it's this. I don't understand. Moin moin Cakez in chat. Hello there. Cheeseburgers. Good morning Cakez with his jump on. Yes sir. Initial snap is lost. Now, is that my problem? Is it still randomized? No. It's false. So we don't go in here ever. It sounds completely different. We need to keep perturbing? No. I think it is the how it's loading it. I think that's the issue. I don't think play sound has an issue here. Gotcha, bitch. Thank you very much for following, Kakurito. Thank you, sir. I don't think this is the issue. Samples. Number channels. Format DVI, PCM. It's not it. But it still seemed randomized. This one wasn't randomized. This one wasn't randomized at all. It kept getting annoying. Or it got annoying really fast. So this is reading the entire file. Then it checks for the extension. If it's a WAV file. Creates a new, I guess, mixer sound data. Copies the string of the name into it, and then it gets the file data as the buffer. And then it gets the header file of the WAV file, format, samples, and extra. Let's see how that looks. Why not? Might actually be a channel problem, only playing the side channel and not the mid, probably might, which might explain why it sounds like a reverb. But it... Yeah, true. Let's see what happens. That's however many samples we have. Format is 48,000. We have 2 channels. That looks good. That looks really good. What does that mean? Sample times channels and then doing samples divided by 2. Number of samples times channels. Well, we could do multiply by 2. But I think it needs to be divided. I don't think that's the correct solution. Yeah. So the reason why well, we can divide by number of channels. Or format the number of channels. We can do that, that's okay. And there's a reason why it is divided. Because you have 2 channels and you have a an amount of samples. It just gives you however many samples you have. And then you divide by however many channels you have, and then you get the sample count for one channel. And that means you only play that many samples, actually. But you skip, like for one, you skip like you take 2 samples each time. But it's too dull. It is not clear. And since I didn't write this library, I have no idea why. So I'm assuming that it's gonna have to do with some settings that I'm not setting. It has to do something. Try to calculate the end thing yourself instead of relying on that hack. That has nothing to do with this, as far as I know. Is modulation off? Cause even if it was, it would just stop earlier or later. It wouldn't change the sound, how it sounds. The reason why it sounds differently is because a value or a handle for bitrate or something like that is off. That's why it sounds differently. Try to see how they trigger sounds in invaders. First I need to see how they initialize sound. They do a new sound player. Load sound effects. That's an inbound sound thing. And then it loads all of the sound. Create music stream. Create the music stream. Play sound. False. Couldn't load loud the theme music. Okay. So don't see like they are doing anything special. But it's tested with OGG files. It's not tested with WAV files. Hello there, Coding Green. Good morning. It's an actual good advice. Save some OGGs then. Let me see, how do they do this? Data. Oh, alien dice. Well, no, they are actually WAV files. I'm wrong. $44,000. Okay. Wonder if it can compile invaders and see if the issue is there as well. Well, we can try, I guess. What am I supposed to compile? Build.j. It built, and then how do I run that?
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Okay. I have an idea. What's J? J is a programming language, footy. It's a programming language in which was made by a game developer called Jonathan Blow, who has made 2 quite successful games using, as far as I know, C++, and he got tired of using C++ because he had issues with the language, and then decided to make a programming language for game developers. I don't know if it's for game developers per se, but it feels very game developer inviting, and I feel very good using it. It's actually quite a lot of fun. Everything's there except for sine function, round function. These two need to be implemented, okay? I had a lot of issues with those two, okay? I wanna copy over this file here. The VS Code file, the launch and task.json, but let's do the launch.json first. So I want to launch the workspace folder /examples /invaders /invaders.executable. How do I play? How do I play? How do I shoot? How do I shoot, man? How do I shoot? Who programmed this shit? How do I fucking shoot, man? It's gotta be spacebar or something. I keep pressing escape. What do you mean? I managed to shoot once. Oh, it's shift. Bitch. Oh, you dick. I got you. Fuck! I got to stage 2. Okay, one more time. Hey, what was this arrow? It dies. I think. Is this Unreal 5? Yeah. I have a feeling they're not shooting the correct stuff at me. Could be wrong though. Come on! Fuck, man! Dude. Okay, it's fine. You just have to survive. Okay, good. Ah! Okay. Ha! I killed all of them. Easy. Not even close. It's all about just surviving this bullet hell. I can do this. Simple. Okay, so 93. Okay, let's see. What is my shooting sound? Alien dies. That sounds exactly like that. It sounds exactly like in the game. That is exactly the sound. What if I copy this over now, reveal in File Explorer, and I'll copy this in here, and then we do Alien Dies wave. Guys, what are we listening to? What is this? Dodge everything. Compare format information in Audacity. Already did. That's what I told him. Nah, did you fuck up so bad that this... What did you fuck up so bad? I have no idea, man. I just copied over code. Update sound player. Lock, defer, unlock. For every sound stream, yeah, IT marked. True, I'm not sure what that means. Now I want to listen to Boom's song again. Hey? What? What did this do? Like post entity update, pre entity update. What is that? What is this? I don't understand. Makes no sense. This is what's a little bit annoying about using something there where there's no documentation. I must have accidentally missed a copy or of something. So for example, what is the pre and post entity update? For me, entities are units in a game. Right, guys? Play sound. I don't understand. For me, entities are boobs. Play sound, play sound, play sound. And then it's implemented at the bottom here. I just update sound player. Yeah, for example, pre-entity update, sound player, and then post-entity update, delta time. Maybe the delta time is wrong that I supply. That could be it. Load audio file, play sound, approach, update sound player, delta time. Yeah. Maybe this one is not set correctly. No, it looks okay to me. Delta time looks okay. It says what it does right. There is a comment, moves the sound stream forward by delta time. Does the sound the same, the alien die sound? That is so interesting. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm literally doing the same thing, but it is wrong in my case and right in their case. Incomplete, we are not removing the sound streams once they are consumed. PCM Can I have different data type, for example? Didn't see that specified in code. Yeah. I don't understand why it's really annoying. Init chip position. Resize playfield. Has extension, copy string. PCM can have a different data type. We can try that, let's see. So I have the... I mean, we have this over here. It says 44,000. Can we get data on this? But even no, it's 32-bit float, I guess. Is it? And then over here, it's the same thing. They both are the same. I'm a bit confused. X-Files. X-Files. This is the downside about using libraries. You don't know what the issue is. You know? Maybe it goes in this if check if I start the invaders example. So in this example, it goes in here. But for me, it doesn't. So there is a DVI-AD-PCM extension thing. So the issue is with PCM. Dude, I have no idea. You just use the same audio file, right? Yeah, I use the same audio file. It sounds the same. But I still get... I don't know what I get. I don't know how invaders works. Maybe it is hard coding. It's like a fixed update loop. Try to export button to other formats, see if there's other options. Yeah, I'll try that. First I wanna find the simulate function here. Invaders simulate. It's gotta be called here somewhere, right? While we should not quit the game. If we resize the window, we resize the window, then we simulate, then we draw the background. Sim immediate quad. Look at this. Simp. Very interesting. Draw the sky background. Live bullets. Render sprite quad centered. Blah blah blah. Wasn't here fully. What did the alien sound like? Was it correct? It sounds correct. But it has issues at the end. You hear that? It always has like a beep at the end. I don't know where that comes from. I'm using the same sound as in the... I think that peep is because you added the sample rate thing. You fucked it up there. No, I didn't edit anything. It is literally the same sound. Watch. That's... here. So I took this alien dice wave file, copy, and I put it in here. That's all I did. Go back to the if check with the PCM. I didn't change anything here, so the audio player might be... Go back to the if check with the PCM. Here. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't go into this if check here, but it goes into the if check for number samples. Make it divided by 2 again. Oh yeah. You changed 97 and 96. Yeah. No, I didn't change 96. Huh. Okay, so I need to export the sound, the button sound differently, it seems like. 41,000 Hertz was correct. But there's got to be a different sample rate or PCM setting. Maybe it's 24? Or 32-bit float? Check the headers of the button and the alien dice with a hex editor. Can I not see this in Audacity? Is it possible to see that here? Can I not see? It has to see that. View metadata? Ah, there's no metadata. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, there's no metadata. Pranked. Boys, quick. Are there any C++ devs here? Preferably those who know dynamic linking. Yeah, there are. Yes, sir. Just click the file and go to properties. Okay. Bit rate. I don't think that helps. There needs to be a way to browse the data file, the file data in Audacity. There is, yeah, details page. Yeah, and what does that tell us? Nothing. C++, this is a J-Goddard stream. I thought there was more data, yeah, me too. Prank times 2. Ah, man. I have an idea, I think. Okay. Over here we can look. Preferences, subtitle, video, audio. No, playback, no, media. There is information. No. Tools, media, codec information. Tools. Ah. Open the file. My god.
Master M.
The file is open. It is the file, yeah.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Oh. Okay, let's see here. J projects. Terraria clone. Assets. Sounds. Open. It's too fast. I can't. Okay, it's gotta be now. Aha. Bits per sample 16, channels mono. Wait, that's odd. You need to add subtitles. Sign 16. How do you know that? What is yours? Maybe export to 44 instead of 41. I have done this here. It's 44. And then I can export and then I can say, well, okay, which sample rate do we use? Signed 16-bit PCM. Codec PCM 16 is signed. So this one. Then it is exactly the same that I had before. Which means nothing should change. The button sound should sound exactly the same, but it does not. So this is what the button sounds normally. Mono though, still mono. True. Wait, there's another one. File export. There's a mono. Where was that? I know that you can do mono. Try OGG maybe? No, they use WAV files too. Just compare the headers with a hex editor, bro. Okay, I don't have a hex editor, man. Never used one. Maybe over here, I don't know. Do I have a plugin? ASCII hex? Hex ASCII? Converter? Just delete the channel, bro. Dude, look at this. Do you see this? This is 2 channels as well. This is the file. This is the file that I opened. It has 2 channels. So I can't just delete a channel. That's not the solution. Then why is it mono in VLC? I have no idea why it's mono there. Maybe it's lying. Maybe it just loaded it as mono because it realized that both of the channels are exactly the same. One channel is exactly a copy of the other one. If I take a look here, to me this looks exactly the same. We could, let's try. How do we load, how do we zoom in again? There's got to be a zoom, yeah. That looks exactly the same. It's not how that works. Okay, I mean, then how does it work? Hmm? You know what I really hate? I can't zoom sometimes. It looks like they are the same though. Mono versus stereo doesn't really matter when both channels are the same, I think. Works like this. Open it in Reaper. Audacity could be showing stereo because the project settings. Open it in... Okay, Reaper. We're gonna try Reaper then.
Coink, coink, coink.
Hey, Elefanza. Hello there. Der Eroberer. Hello there. Preload, close. Come on, bro. Come on. Okay, I think I can just drag and drop it in, right? Let's do alien dice, put that here. Okay, how do I see the data of this? Item settings? I'm sorry, but your sweater is kinda hideous. No offense. Oh, you don't like it? I like it a lot. Where's Music Man? I don't know. Just turned off. Seems like someone wished for a song. Eh? Alright, let's listen to Stardew Valley. Why not? I love the sweater. Yeah, me too. Audacity tracks mix. Mix stereo to mono. Why would I do that? Why would I mix? Eh? I don't understand. What am I doing here? Because Jay is trash and can't do stereo? Try to see mono if it fixes the problem. Try to use mono. Guys, offline shit. I have a question. How can I see the properties of the sound before we change something randomly? How do I see the properties of the sound? Can it tell me exactly? Is it... So since I dragged the sound in, is it now... Is Reaper telling me that it is mono or stereo? Because I don't know. Like, I can't tell from this if it's mono or stereo. How do I know that? Gotta look for good ladies even in winter. Yeah, you get the best ladies with this one. Sound properties.
Where are the sound properties, bro? I don't know where they are. I wouldn't ask if I knew where the sound properties are.
Don't yell, please. Holy shit. So small. Length. All of this data, but nothing really interesting. It doesn't say anything about the PCM, and it doesn't say anything about... Maybe it's the wrong settings. Click. Source properties. Bits per sample int. Total samples, block align channels 1. So what it says is that it's only one channel and I have... Why is it showing 2 channels then? Someone triggered him, right click, source properties. Is this the stream where Cakez said he won't get angry? So I didn't get angry at code. I clicked on this like 3 times already to go from... This is a web developer app? No wonder it behaves like shit sometimes. Wow. Okay. It plays the same channel on both L and Y, L and R. Okay, so basically what you guys are saying is I take the button and I remove this part here. How can I do mono? Export as mono. There has to be a way. And when I do MP3, I can say force export to mono at the bottom here. But I don't have this option using a WAV file. Track mix. Mix and render. Stereo, mix stereo to mono. Mix down to mono. Thank you. Okay. Then we do try button mono. Dot wave. How does it sound? It's mono already? No, it wasn't mono. It was actually stereo. Alright, we have the button mono now. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for your help. Except for the guy that got me angry. Fuck you.
Gotcha, bitch!
Thank you very much for following Solo Q. I played Solo Q too. Ah, man. The project is getting too big. I need to organize the project. You got yourself angry? No, 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 no. It was his fault. Does it work? I don't know. It's very quiet. Maybe it's just too quiet. It's very loud here. It's a bit louder. But it's already very... I don't know. No clue. Anyways, okay, so let's talk about Jay. What do you guys say? Let's talk about Jay and at the same time try to compile an example how it is supposed to be used. So we have this Jay. Let's make this a little bit bigger. So in J we have examples and how-tos. And if I follow along with Discord, if I can find Discord, that is. I have too many things open. Over here. Oh, on hit skeleton 4. Guys, what do you think about that? This one is really cool. It's just a little... This one is... maybe a little bit more dull. Am I crispy? This is crispy. Yeah, that's very crispy. Yeah. Guys, am I a perfectionist? Can't play stereo files? I thought someone was knocking on my door. Okay, let's see here. Was it Game Dev General? Or was it Community? Programming? Ah, okay, so I'm supposed to... You never listen to chat when you stream, so I can temporarily allocate them. Let's see. One more thing. When using the how-tos, compile the how-to file and run it. The how-to files are designed so that you can run them and study the output when reading the code. Sounds like bone chatter. Hey, like, what is this? Can you stop? I don't want to have to switch over every 2 seconds to Spotify to play a song again. Leave me alone. Stop. It's so annoying. What's wrong with you? Is my computer dying or something? Play. Guys, I can't play music. What the fuck? I'm just gonna restart. Alright, let's hope that this works. Jailbroke your sound system? Yep. I mean, potentially, you never know, right? Maybe. Like, I've had some weird stuff happening with Spotify and my sound system as well. When I implemented sound. You do something wrong, Spotify dies. It's no joke. But I have Spotify running on another computer. So I don't think that can even happen. Now that I think about it, I don't think that can happen. Imagine subscribing to so that something to that sometimes working service. I know what you mean, but Spotify has been great. Why would you pay so you don't get ads? YouTube music for the win? Yeah, you can do YouTube music too, that's true. It's completely free. Okay. Let's do a how-to. I'm gonna do a really easy one. I'm in arrays. So it compiled and then it should have created an arrays executable. Okay. And then we can do arrays, or it's 004 underscore arrays executable. Run that. Oh, I see. So it gives us output here. In order to run it, we have to actually run part 1. Not yet final summary. Well, I wanted to try this out, but I don't see like, even if this is the case, right? Let's open this in the browser. Maybe it's a bit bigger here. Context is before calling proc1. I guess. You know, but let's just do the summary. I mean, the examples are great. I'm just not a big... I like reading code, mostly. I don't like... But I guess it's fine. It's good. Yeah, so let's talk about this, right? So J. I've been using J now to make a small little game, a moving box. How about we just open that? That was my first ever J game. Where's that J projects? Where is that? Oh yeah. Spieleentwickler and then J projects. So my first ever project was just a simple moving box where you can use the arrow keys to move around just a quad on screen. This is using OpenGL. And the cool thing about this project was that it took me only 3 hours to do. Now you might be saying that, oh, 3 hours is a long time, but you have to take into account that I had to unpack J. I had to learn how the programming language works. I had to read up some code on how to write, for example, a simple variable. That wasn't easy. And I had to set up how the program is compiling. For example, you have to add J, the executable, which is the compiler. You have to add that to your system path in order to be able to invoke it from the command line. Otherwise, you always have to specify the path to the compiler, to the J executable compiler. And so that, like, all of that stuff is in the 3 hours.
My creator has arrived.
Too long for YouTube shorts. Start over. This can be cut down. But in the end, like 3 hours to make a box. And the cool thing about this program is that it is easy to get going. Or let's say J is easy to get to start in. When we take a look at moving box. We have actually three files. One file is the main file in which we have the main function, and importing modules that are already existing in J, for example, window creation, math, file IO, and basic stuff. All of this you just import, and then you get access to, for example, window creation in one line of code. And that uses their own built-in module for opening windows on, as far as I know, Windows, Linux and Mac. So it is very easy to get started in J making games. I'm pretty sure the entire purpose of the language is not to only make games, but I have a hunch that it is a huge reason for why J is being made. And that's really cool. You can then, just create a window, set the render target, and boom, you're already initializing OpenGL on Windows, for example. Because this simset render target initializes OpenGL. It's like what Galad does for you.
Bitch.
Hello, Mr. Almeida. And so that gets you going really fast. And then all you have to do is write a simple, if you, let's say you're using OpenGL, you have to write a simple OpenGL initialization function, where you create shaders, create a program, and, maybe bind some buffers, and then you're good to go. Doesn't take much code to do that. Then you generate a vertex array, and you can already render quads to the screen, which is what we do here. And so I think the strongest part about J is the modules and the compiler. If I were to compile this program right now, it takes about 90 milliseconds or 900 milliseconds, right? Which is almost an entire second. But this time has been very consistent. I have made a bigger project and the time has not increased that dramatically. Which is really cool to see, because then you know you always have a somewhat low compilation time, which is usually the bottleneck of huge C++ applications, right? It takes a long time and you build your program once, therefore iteration makes it very difficult on these projects. Because you need to be able to iterate fast, you need to be able to see the changes fast. And so that's really nice. Yeah, let's see here, anything that I missed. Do you want to break the board? No. I do the same in C# and Silk.net, smiley face. Yeah, but the difference for J, or the difference in J, the difference between J and those languages is that you can manage your own memory. And you have the full control over how stuff is allocated. And I guess that brings me to another point that I have not yet explored, which is this context. You are able to change how memory is allocated when using the basic features of J. So let's say you use a string and a string needs to allocate heap memory. Is there a way to make this a bit bigger? No, there is not. Push allocator, same as above, handles allocation, auto release temporary, alloc, temporary allocate, reset temporary storage. You can write your own allocation or your own allocator in J, and that is then used when you, for example, just build a string in the game or in your program. And so instead of using heap memory, you can, for example, create an allocator or like a bunch of memory. You pre-allocate that memory, and then this allocator of J is using this pre-allocated memory and distributes that across the program. Now, I don't know how freeing memory works there. I have to see that. But this is really cool. It gives you a lot of control that you otherwise don't have. Or as far as I know, it's very difficult to get that control in C, even in C++ as well. Like you can in C, C++ since 1998. Yeah, but apparently it is difficult. That's what Jonathan Blow said, and I believe him, or I trust him that this is the truth. Still mainly via LLVM, they are trying to add a backend for debug time on faster builds. Yeah, and it's also what I didn't realize or expect at all is that you can debug. I didn't know that you could just run this J program in Visual Studio Code, and then let's say I press F11, I'm able to debug most of the things in the program just like it was a C++ program. Now, obviously, that's the reason. The reason why that is because it's creating a PDB file which handles the, or which includes the entire debug symbols of the program. But that's really cool. So it's almost like you are developing a game in C++ or a program in C++ without having to change your development environment. I didn't need to do many things. The only thing that I didn't manage to do was to get some LSP or something like Clang extension to work where I can inspect code functions and symbols, where, like, for example, I wanted to rename success to a different variable, the F2 version, or like pressing F2 won't do anything. So I know that there's a way to set this up. I just failed. I just didn't manage to do it properly. If that was in there too and it was easy to set up, then that would be great. Yeah, and for the most part, the syntax is different. It takes some time to get used to. You have the declaration or the name first, and then the type always. For example, a function, colon means constant. And then you have the type after that, which is, you know, the parameters of the function. And when you do that for a variable, for example, right here, you could say the name first and then assign a value, which would give it an auto type. You could also, in between these two symbols, the colon and the equal sign, you could put in a bool, for example, and then that would be a boolean. That takes a little bit of time to get used to. It's like inverted, right? Usually we have type or type, name, value. In this case, it's a little different. But does it only run on a stack? Debug symbol. I write my own C++ allocator, a bit hard, but I write them myself, so I have 100% control. Even I was able to do it. It can't be that difficult. Really? I don't know. I've never done this, so I can't tell. Yeah, and so then there's another thing which I find a bit weird about J, which I hope gets changed. You can see that I'm using this character W into an array of button states to check whether this is down or not, or the key is down. And then if I go a bit higher, we can see an event type with a dot keyboard and dot quit. These are enums. And I was expecting that there would be another case dot p or key underscore p. You know, or key, you know, capital letters P. Unfortunately, this doesn't exist, which is a little sad to see, because it breaks, in my opinion, it breaks a convention between enum and raw string usage. And I'm pretty sure that newer users or less experienced users will be confused by that. So, would be cool to see if they could not add this in. And then it's more of a generic key code that you can access. No, I mean, I managed to do that in my engine too, so there must be a reason why they don't have that in there. But yeah, it would be cool to see if they add that in. Yeah, then other than that, it's just missing some quality of life functions, I would say. It's not much that it's missing. For example, I made a Terraria clone. Let's start this. It's a very, very simple version. How about I get rid of this white quad first? Alright. So in this, like, it's very simple Terraria clone, nothing special. I just generate a world map based on the noise value, and then I'm able to walk around with pixel collision, and I can break blocks with my axe, and then I play a sound, which is all done in J. I didn't have to write any of these functions myself. For example, playing sounds, rendering quads, this is all done in OpenGL, and the playing sound is using the J's module for sound, which was, I was able to set up sound in, I think, less than an hour, 1 hour tops, which usually takes a long time in these applications. And that's really cool, or at least in C++. If you don't use a library, it can take quite some time, right? You have to load in WAV files, then you have to make sure that they're in the correct format. And so the more I use this, the more I find that J is meant to make game development easier. That's what I feel about the language, and I think it's succeeding in that. Randy also released a video today. I think we watched that, 166 days of game development, and his entire game is written in J. You could see, let's look at some code here. We can find some code. Obviously, you don't show much code in YouTube videos because it's boring. I wonder if I can see some code. Not a single frame shows me code. It's really annoying.
I basically...
Let's see. It's gotta hear somewhere. Gotta be here somewhere, right? What's the next goal? Programming wise, we'll see what type of game I make or what type of project I do. Obviously gonna continue on my game. I know that there was something here. Maybe in the beginning. I don't know if I'll use J again to make another game. Because finishing a game is actually quite stressful. But I feel like the game that I made, the Terraria clone, is, well, I guess good enough, let's say that. We could do some code changes where we have lighting in there as well, making the blocks a bit darker. Okay, so can I see some code? Please, can I get a frame where he shows code? Ah, man. Get Swifty. There we go. It's a little difficult to see because it's always... Code is always difficult to record. But yeah, when you can see here that Randy uses the same thing, right? He's using J to make his game. You could see that by the function definition being at the front, then a colon for static. The inline keyword actually seems to be what it does in the language. It seems to always inline the entire function instructions right then where it's being called. Not sure if that brings a performance boost or not. But it's cool to see that inline actually does what it says. And not like in C++ where you have to say, well, sometimes and sometimes not. Unless you use some sort of extension, which I have not used. So I'm pretty sure that whenever J gets released, whenever it's done, it is going to... It's going to be used by quite a few developers to test out how making games in the language feels. And I'm pretty sure they're going to pick up on it very fast. Because that's the biggest strength that I see in J. Low compilation time and a nice batch of libraries where you don't have to collect from every single website or different websites just to get what you need. And then it's different coding style in those libraries, and then they have a different interface. It's all like a cohesive unit in J, which I like a lot. I wonder if it's gonna replace C and C++. Probably not. It won't ever be released. Well, it's gonna take some time to be released. Now that is probably one of the biggest drawbacks, right? It will most likely not be released in the near future. Which means we have a long waiting time for us. It's gonna be a long time to wait. 100%. But yeah, so far what I've seen is really cool. Now, I've even learned something about sound design just by using their interface. You know, changing the pitch and the sound a little bit so that you don't always play the same sound, which can get annoying. Right, you guys? You hear the same sound all the time now, but it's not that annoying to play or to hear this. So this is what I'm gonna do in my game next. Actually, so learn something new here. Very cool. Be right back, someone knocking at the door, yeah. Oh man. This is really cool. Nice to see. So yeah, I think that's about it. I'm very excited to see more. And by more, I mean just release the language. I mean, I can use it already. I don't even have to update the beta version. I think I could even make an entire game in J right now and sell the game. I don't see... Unless there's like some legal issues, but I don't see anything stopping me from doing so. There's sound, there's input, there's window creation. As far as I know, there's joystick support. So Nothing's missing. I haven't tested networking because I've never done that before. But I assume it's working too. How's my internet connection German doing today? Hey, leave you Dragnia. Hello there, bro. Doing good today. Thanks for asking. Is the beta open now? No, the beta is not open. I got access by asking. I can see your shorts where you shit on Rust getting viral. We'll see. I mean, I have not tried Rust yet. If anything, it will have like a 90% dislike ratio. Because people really like Rust, you know. I already have 80% only on my whatever video. No more carbs. Okay. So we are 4 hours in. What about the WoW Iron Man challenge? Hi Cakez, quick off-topic question. Would you be interested in taking part in the interview for research about streamers, the software game development section of Twitch? Roughly, research is about streamers, reasoning, motivation, and viewers. It is acceptance of employer advertising. And viewers acceptance of employer advertising? I don't know. Sounds like work, to be honest. And I'm full on work already. If I'm being completely honest with you. I jumped, you fucking moron. I could elaborate on that. I mean, you can write me a Discord message if you want to, but at the moment I'm a little reluctant because I have too much on my plate, man. I have just too much to do, and I'm struggling to get that done, so I'll probably have to pass on that at the moment. If you want to, you can write me a Discord message, but I have to be honest with you. It's a lot of stuff that is going on behind the scenes that you guys don't see, so probably not. Look guys, I can create my own tunnel. Isn't that cool? Takes too long to dig though. It's a bit annoying. Alright, absolutely get considering your schedule. Keep up the word. Thank you, man. No, C++ is the worst of both worlds. C++ is in the middle, you're gonna love it. When I write Rust, I want to go back to C. When I write C, I want to go back to Rust. Why do you want to go back to Rust when you write C? I think there's no better and easier language than C in my opinion. Unless you like watch someone write a bunch of macros. C is really cool. Thanks for the quick honest answer. Sure. For this project, how do you know where the player is in the game world and what to render in? I have a camera that's following the player, and the player has just a position in the world. You can think of the world as, I don't know, like a 2D grid, and the player is somewhere in that grid, and the camera is just where the player is in the world, around the player, and everything else is moving relative to that. So whenever I move the player isn't actually moving. I guess he is, yeah. The position of the player is moving, but everything else is like shifting to the left and to the right based on the camera's position. And since the camera is where the player is, everything else shifts around the player. So you can think of it like scrolling. Whenever I'm jumping, you can think of it like scrolling something to the left or to the right. Tiles already culled. Culling next then. Tiles already culled. Yeah, they are culled on the screen size or the camera size. Is this camera self-implemented? No, the camera is self-implemented. It's a 2D orthographic camera. It is what I showed in a tutorial on YouTube. A C++ tutorial on YouTube. I explained how a 2D orthographic camera can be done in C++, and it's literally the same code. It's exactly the same code, because J is very similar to C++. The only difference is syntax. And you know, maybe behind your back it's allocating some memory. But you, again, we talked about this. You can change this in the context. Nice, I'll have to watch. So, oh yeah, I forgot about one last thing about J that I didn't talk about yet. So, obviously, since J is not out yet, there is no documentation on J on the internets. And so what you have to do here is you go to the examples folder or the how-to folder when you download J. J comes in this package right here without the VS Code. Binary, editor support, examples, how-to, modules, and redistributables. And so you can see the examples in how-to here and the modules as well. So for example, when I want to search for something from input, what is this? I can see certain function names or certain constructs that exist. So for example, there's input button states. Okay, let's see, input underscore button underscore states. And then I can do the colon to find its definition. And it looks like it doesn't exist everywhere, but it was defined here in the gamepad.j. And then we could see we have a key current state thing as well. If we want to search that and then find its definition. And so this is me using Visual Studio Code to find stuff. But for example, you can see that in the module.j, it is defined. We have the states none, down, start, and end. And I found out that start means it's currently pressed, or we click the button. Down means it is down, and then end, I would assume I've not tested, is the release of the button. And so whenever you wanna Google something, you Google using the search function of whatever editor you use. And so you should use those modules and the examples to search exactly what you need. And that's very helpful. It's like a documentation firsthand. It shows you exactly which functions exist. Obviously it's a little bit tedious, but you can get around this. This is, I think it's nice. Like, I didn't have any issues using this at all. Thank you very much for following. Nice to Big Rec. Cakez reading? Yeah. So I'm very excited to see whenever J gets released. I wish it had more functions. For example, I had to implement some functions myself, like the sign function over here. And then I also had to implement a round function. Maybe I did something wrong, but I couldn't find one. A fraction function. You know, stuff like that would be cool to see if this exists in J by default. That would be cool. J has Google, sweet. Yeah, J even has Google. Mom, can we get Google? No, we have Google at home. Google at home. Control F. Yeah, exactly. That's it. You're right, sir. Okay, guys. So I think that is it about J for now. I think what we will do next is maybe make a game in the future in J using network stuff, but we'll have to see. Maybe extend the Terraria clone, but I want to move on to some more interesting stuff as well. Which, for example, my next thing that I do after programming each day will be the World of Warcraft Hardcore Iron Man Challenge. Which is not something that is programming related. But it's interesting. I like playing games and I'm excited to test or to see how far I can go. I have a level 10 character from when we first started this challenge. And I'm gonna continue that character. It's a warlock, a horde, orc, as far as I remember. Yo, how's it going, Cakez? Hello there, Taha. Good morning. It's going good. How about you? Chubik's implementing WebSockets. More J Terraria today. We just did. Yeah, we added in sounds to J or Terraria. Now, since I'm pressed for time, but I could show you. Where is it? Over here. You hear that? We added in some nice sounds. Should be a bit faster in my opinion. Maybe it's a bit slow, but yeah. Can always make things better in games, right? Just hardcore or the actual Iron Man challenge, which only use yeah, Iron Man challenge. The actual Iron Man challenge on the hardcore servers. Because then the hardcore servers will, will be proof that I'm not cheating. Could be maybe I did some grinding off stream or something, you never know, because just leveling is sometimes a little bit boring. I'm currently level 10. But yeah, I'm happy. Like, we made a nice little game in J. The only downside about sound that I've seen so far, it only supports mono sounds, huh? Maybe we have to... Maybe that's just not implemented fully yet. Cakez is a Barbie girl. I mean... No, let's not save that. Okay. By the way, guys. Crazies. Really crazy. Pirate Software is sitting at 4,000 viewers. Watch this. Software and game development. What's the best hosting website? I have no idea. Which makes me wanna do shorts now, which is awesome. I wanna do some shorts. So, J Compiler figuring out the WASM situation. How about we do that, huh? Also 2K on YouTube and he doesn't even code. Aware. Again, like we can talk about this all day. Coding is not that interesting to a wide majority of people. What people like seeing is a lot of progress very fast. People are lazy. They don't want to see the hard work. It's boring. That's just the way it is. Just gotta accept that. So, tomorrow, we're going to do the Iron Man challenge. World of Warcraft. Okay, guys? I wanted to do it today. Took a little bit longer to finish J. But tomorrow is going to be programming the game and then World of Warcraft Iron Man challenge. I'll go until I die. Maybe I never die. You never know. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a good time. I'm gonna work on shorts now because I want viewers too. Right? I'm gonna work on shorts and looking at my old recordings. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you have a great day. 10-minute stream tomorrow. Shut the fuck up. Obviously, you're gonna start a different project if I die there. Thank you for streaming, Mr. Cakez. Thank you for watching, guys. I really appreciate the support from everyone. Thank you, guys. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for watching. And I hope you enjoy Raphael Luba's stream. He's a J Pro. Right? Peace, guys. Have a good day. Bye bye. And on YouTube as well.